Yo, what's going on? So I went ahead and switched my truck over. I'm in the Kenworth now, and by default it put me back into Phoenix. So I'm gonna try to find a job to go to Camp Verde, since that is one of the few towns I don't have unlocked here. And then from there, we're gonna actually find a job that gets us up to Washington. There's a couple different achievements that I'm gonna chase today, mostly all centered around Washington. So let's see if we can find anything in Camp Verde for delivery. Of course, nothing's coming from anything nearby. Alright, so let's try what leaves out of Phoenix. And maybe we can get something that just goes through Camp Verde. Let me go back a little bit. Phoenix to Yuma, Nebraska. Trying to get something that makes us go north. Nope. I mean, that would start us in the right direction, so we could do that. Oh, here we go, Oregon. There is an achievement up here. I need to drive through a little bridge over here, so that might actually be a pretty good one for us to get. I'll set it as the GPS destination right now, but I'm going to go back into the freight market to see if there's anything else we might want to get. I do like that one, though. It has a small little trailer. The only thing I might take that's different if there's something going to Washington that delivers to, where was it? The marina, delivering a boat to the marina, and then I also have to do a delivery for an aerospace company, so. Oh, wait, what was this one in Oregon? Oh, that would get us on the coast. That'd be kind of cool. And somewhere new in Oregon. I think the bridge is up here, if I'm not mistaken. I might do that one. How much time is on that one? 34 minutes. Dang, I have to get that one quick. Alright, let's go through here real quick. Man, it wants us to go all the way out the other way, though. Would that take us through Camp Verde, though? It would take us through Camp Verde. Should we do this one? We can always come back down this way. Yeah, I say we do this one. Oh, it doesn't pay for crap, though. That's the only thing, kind of sucks. Yeah, let's do this one. Alright, let's go pick up the trailer and hit the road. Yep, so this is my Kenworth. Just see if I'm raising or lowering the axle. Okay, it's coming up. So yeah, you'll see probably later on when we look at the doing some tighter turns, since this is the longer frame with a triple axle. A little harder to turn sometimes, so. Wait, am I not in Phoenix right now? I'm in Phoenix, but I'm like super far away. Alright, you know what? Scratch that. Let's go back and grab this other one that's a little bit closer, I think. Yeah, because I don't have 33 minutes. So what was it, this way? It's this one here, I believe, right? Yeah, let's see if that's a little bit closer for us to pick up. Yeah, it's a little bit closer. Alright, we're doing that. Change of plans, we won't pick up the other load in time. I just gotta remember we to stop at Camp Verde on our way out. So between this truck and my Peterbilt, there's literally no difference as far as like powertrain wise. They have the exact same engine, exact same transmission, and everything. So the only difference is the little bit longer axle. This one's got slightly smaller fuel tanks too, if I'm not mistaken. Paint scheme's pretty similar as well. The flames are a little bit more stood out in this one though. Good old Kenworth. I do like this truck. You can tell with that third axle being up, it's less drag on the street. Makes it a little easier for turning too. Right. Yeah, the turning on this truck is like so much worse. Alright, I need to tab out really quick. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and let's hit the road. Got another pretty long first haul, but I'll be right. It'll go by pretty quick. Yeah, I was afraid I was gonna hit that. Oh my gosh, this thing is glitching out. That was some pretty hardcore glitch in there. Yeah, we should be good now. I do like how on this one the mirrors are a little easier to see when I got the seat pushed back all the way. That is kind of nice. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep first. So we're just gonna drive over the highway real quick and then we'll come back. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Ooh, slow down, slow down. Yeah, I'm just gonna sleep right here. Take advantage of the system. Alright, let's hit the road. A little green light that you see popping up on my dash is the Jake brake indicator. I have it set up for auto Jake brake whenever I hit the brakes. Helps the little engine slow down. I'll take a look at our route really quick. Okay, so Camp Verde is not too far away. I'm gonna go ahead and set a, oops, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, set a marker there so that way we can hit gas and we don't forget. Mostly just get the Camp Verde unlock. And that should be the last one I need for Arizona. I'll need 7 more cities for Washington, so that's the other thing we're going to do up here. Alright, we got the Camp Verde unlocked, discovered, which just unlocked our Arizona achievement, so we got that one finished up. Pretty cool. We got 20 minutes into the stream, and we already got one achievement done. Granted, I already had 90% of it done, but hey. Alright, even though we don't really need it, let's just go ahead and top off with fuel. Alright, let's see if I can make this turn here. Actually, I don't have to. Sweet. Yep, back on the road again. I must say, driving through this part of Arizona is just so peaceful. Like, I know it's not the color-wise most beautiful thing you've ever seen, but man, something about it being so open and just seeing the straight up like mountains, rocks, whatever you want to call them, just so peaceful. I love it. Might have to do another road trip down there sometime. I don't remember if I've got page unlocked or not. I don't. I'm gonna go ahead and pull off here real quick. Not that I need it, just mark another one off the list. I know some of the achievements in the past used to be you had to unlock every city in the state in order to receive the achievement. So in case they change it back to that, I'm just moving it over to that real quick. I've delivered to a couple of those like construction sites that are on the side of the road. Man, it's so weird. What's up, goat? How you doing? Working. Hopefully, you're almost done working, and then it's Friday. It's the weekend. A couple of days off of work. Get to chill. Enjoy the weekend. an hour, and then I work again for an hour, then probably work this weekend. What? No, don't work the weekend. But yeah, you're right. Oh, photo opportunity. Let's hit this really quick. Money, money, money. Yeah, that's fair. And we'll go ahead and skip that. Just knock that off the road. Yeah, one thing I learned when if I'm not keeping myself busy, I end up spending money when I'm not making money. But if I'm making money, I'm not spending money. Usually. Worked 14 days in a row. Jeez. What goat? That's awesome. Congratulations. I haven't weighed myself in a few days, but the last time I did, uh, I was down to 289, and I think I peaked up at like 294. I'm not even really like kind of chasing my weight right now, but it was kind of nice to know that the little bit of changes I've made, been losing a little bit. In September, I'm gonna start a new diet, and I want to see how that works. So I'm gonna do the carnivore diet. We're gonna see how that goes. I've known a couple people have done it that have done really well with it. So That's awesome. Proud of you. Keep it up. You got this. Got a hammer down, didn't realize how much I had left. Hey, I appreciate you. Thanks for swinging by. Get that work done. Make that money. Should probably start looking to see where we can sleep at next. Probably gonna do there just to unlock that little section of the road. It's probably the best place to do it at. Yeah, I should probably stay in this lane, since I'll be turning off here soon. That's kind of cool. They actually have like service trucks that service in the billboards and stuff. It must be on the one of the newer updates. I don't remember seeing that from before. Look at that, perfect timing. Just started yawning. Do a little quick stop here, get some sleep. And the map doesn't show it has fuel. There are fuel pumps there, but we may not be able to get it. We shall see. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have any pumps for diesel and or trucks. So let's go over here to the truck parking. Take a little nap. I still got, looks like over a 3/4 tank of fuel, so should be good until we have to stop again. Gonna try to actually pull into a parking spot this time. Good enough for me. Can't tell if my headlights are on or not. Now they are. If you're wondering why I'm driving the roads like this, it's just because they, when you drive past the road, it doesn't unlock it or record it as you have driven it. So that's the only reason I'm doing it. So that way it marks it down as me have driven that little small part. I think that I forget what achievement it was. I think there's an achievement. I'll have to go look that you have to drive each road in certain states or whatever. And I remember one time there was like one little on ramp that I was missing, and it took me forever to find what little road it was. And I don't know for sure, but I assume there's probably an achievement for driving every road in the entire game or something like that. So. I don't know how anybody could actually drive in this view. I feel like I would crash too much in that view. But it does look pretty cool. Help me give us credit for it now. I don't know if it gets stuck going across the grass there or not, so I'm just going to go up and around again. Pretend like nothing ever happened. Oh, gotta pull into the way station. $79,000. Let's get a quick drink real quick. Quick drink real quick, yeah. Double upwards. Makes it really fast. Every time I do that and I just run across there, I kind of feel like I'm playing Frogger for a second. Pretty soon here, I think I'm gonna pop up the little GPS and see where a good spot to maybe stop at. I know sometimes if I do it without thinking about it, I'll end up where like there is nowhere to stop. So let's go ahead and take a look and see where we might be able to stop at. We got Peterbilt there, Idaho Falls. I want to stop somewhere where we can also get gas. What about here? I think we'll be able to last up till there. And it's a little town that we haven't actually stopped at yet, so that kind of works out too. And they have gas. apparently I haven't actually driven this part of the highway, so I'm actually missing part of the highway now. Oh well. I'm gonna check my Steam achievements and see if Idaho has states to visit or the cities to visit. I assume they do. Okay, there's cutscenes and viewpoints. Apparently there's a sign that says nothing in here. Oil drilling. I don't see anything that says the direct, like, cities. Just the viewpoints, which I'm not going to chase that on here. Oh, here it is. Discover at least 8 cities in Idaho. We got 4 out of 8. So let's check out and see. Yeah, I don't think I've stopped here at Idaho Falls. So let's go ahead and exit here. Let's get the credit for Idaho Falls while we're going through here. Oh, and there's a little viewpoint here, so maybe we'll take that quick little photo. Not sure how to exactly get in there. That's literally like right there. Might have to do like a sharp U-turn. Let's hug this left side a little bit more. Alright. Got one of them. I don't think we've gotten credit for Idaho Falls yet, so let's keep going down to the right a little bit more. gonna do a U-turn in this intersection. It's gonna temporarily block traffic. Oh, so close. I swear this guy's purposely takes forever to turn. Well, I don't know how much more of Idaho Falls we can discover, but... Unless I got credit and I didn't even see it. That is a possibility, too. Alright, let's head back to the highway. Are we able to sneak through here? Oh, we got a green light. Cool. Kind of looks like there's another photo opportunity out there. I just don't know how to get to it. You know, I'll hit that one another time. What's up, Hammy? How you doing? I appreciate the lurking. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love playing DayZ, but I stress myself out too much on there, let's be real. Like, I still get loot fear at times, and I get frustrated all the time when I die over something stupid, or whatever else it may be, so, like, these little, like, truck driving sims, like, there's nothing, like, ever stress about. Like, the only thing you can stress about is either ruining the cargo, or not making the delivery on time, which is like really hard to mess up. And even then, like, I've been in this game long enough now that even if I have to abort the cargo and take a hit on it, it doesn't affect me, so. But yeah, I love chill driving games like this. Probably eventually I'll get into like Assetto Corsa, maybe some other driving sims once I get an actual like steering wheel set up, but I love chill. Relaxing, shooting the shit. How you doing today? Happy Friday, by the way. Doing alright, just working, trying to stay well. I gotcha. How much longer you gotta work for? Hopefully it's not too much longer. Couple more hours, nothing too bad. Hell yeah. I don't even, is that where I exit for the way station? I don't even know. This is a weird one. You know what? Honestly, I don't feel like stopping for this one. I'm just gonna roll straight through it. I'm assuming that's the way station I need to go to. I'm just not gonna do it. We'll see if I get a penalty or not. Probably some kind of ticket, I assume. That's just too far out of the way. Ain't worth it. You got any fun plans for the weekend, Hammy? Grocery shopping, cleaning out the chicken coop. Nice, nice. Sounds like a relaxing, eventful weekend. Husband's going on a work trip next week, so it'll just be you and the animals. Gotcha, gotcha. The good old work trips. You know, that's something I need to ask. I wonder if I'm going to have to travel at all for this new job. I think there was something on there that says, like, you may have to travel. But I wonder if it's just, like, a random here and there for, like, training or something like that, or if it's actually, like, built in every so often. I hope it's relaxing. We found out we're expecting a month ago. Oh, what? Dude, that's awesome. Congratulations. I got a job I actually applied for back in like January. It's a federal job, so it got delayed because of the federal hiring freeze. But it's the same thing I did when I was in the military in the Navy, but now I'm doing it as a civilian, just on different equipment. So the actual title is electronics technician. So it'd be pretty good. I just know with government jobs, you tend to have to travel every so often. So thank you, I appreciate it. The the place where I'll be working at is a secondary site, and the main site is in Washington D.C. And so because of that, I don't know if I'm gonna have to fly to Washington D.C. or anything like that. So, but even if I do, if it's not for a super long time, it's no big deal. Not a big deal. It's a lot better than having to go on a couple week underways here and there and a few months on deployment and all that stuff. So I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I don't think it will be. Nothing has said it will be too much. It just said like you may have to travel. So yeah, yep. Yeah, I spent 12 years in the Navy before I got medically retired, so I did my fair share of traveling during those years. And time away from home, all that good fun stuff. Alright, so we're going to stop up here, get some sleep, get some gas. Oh, you're welcome. 6 year with the Air Force before they bid them out because of COVID stuff. Yeah, I got you. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what for. I was in a unique position during that time frame, so let's just say I made it a little bit further past that, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Yeah. That was the year I transferred from shore duty to sea duty a month after I threw my back out. And I had just gotten the waiver to actually transfer, and I was immediately going on deployment. So in January of 2020, I was looking for orders to go back to sea. I got selected for orders in February or March, and then shortly afterwards is when we found out, you know, obviously that time had began. And then next thing you know, after that, I'm a couple months later, I throw my back out, I'm like bedridden for 2 weeks. And then my waiver got approved to transfer during COVID. And then after that, I went to immediately went on deployment as soon as I got to Georgia. So that was a fun time. Good times, good times. Yeah, it was it was pretty crazy. Yeah, like I threw my back out, and at the time they said like, "Oh yeah, you're not transferring. You don't have a waiver, so your orders are just pending whenever people can transfer again because of COVID." So I was like, "All right, whatever." And then my letter got approved to transfer, and I was like, "Oh crap, here we go." And then I was like, "Yo, can I put like a request in to like delay my transfer a little bit?" And they're like, "Nope, submarine's going on deployment. They need you." I was like, "Cool." So that was a good time. It was all right. I did get to do some, some cool stuff that deployment, so it's kind of worth it in the long run. You know, a lot of people say that, and I completely agree and understand. And I think I was kind of the same way at first, but like once you kind of do it, you're like, not gonna lie, this is pretty badass. The shit that we get to do. Yeah, it's definitely a cool experience. I'm glad I did it. I don't regret doing it by any means. Um, the only unfortunate thing is almost everything I've done. Well, obviously anything I've done on deployment, but even non-deployment stuff, almost everything is classified at some certain level. So there's not really a whole lot that I can talk about. That's probably the only downfall. And even this new job that I'm going, uh, hopefully next week I get my start date. Um, Even it requires me to have my TS clearance still, so yeah, I got you. Yeah, it kind of sucks. You're just like, all right, I'll see you later. Where are you gonna be at? Can't tell you. When are you gonna be back? Can't tell you. Okay, I'll just sit here then, I guess, and yeah, good times. Yeah, I give it up to the military spouses, man. That's a rough side of the house to be on as well. I was just waiting for him to get jobs after he got out. He did cyber while active. The private sector. Yep, sorry, can't tell you, but I'm real good at it. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, the last couple years that I was in, um, I had to switch my job. Well, the first time I got forced to switch my job. The second time I kind of got forced slash chose to. So the Navy got rid of electronics technicians. They merged them in with information systems technicians, so an IT specialist essentially. And so I had like a steep learning curve because I was already in the Navy for like 9 years when they forced us over. So I'm like trying to learn a whole new job, no training, no nothing, just thrown right into the job. So I'm like, oh, this is fun. And shortly after that, I was doing that for about a year, year and a half, and then I got moved into another position, and then I ended up switching over to the intelligence sector of our community called CTs, cryptological warfare technicians. So I did a little bit of the, not necessarily cyber stuff, but intel stuff. It was pretty cool. Good stuff. He did cyber mainly, but did a handful of deployments as security forces. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, almost took the wrong turn. It's kind of funny. I actually originally wanted to join the Air Force. Originally wanted to be EOD. Oh, hell no. I could not do that job. I'm from Phoenix, Arizona. Well, Phoenix, Arizona was the last place I lived at before I joined the military. And I lived right next to the Air Force base, like 15, 20 minutes away. And where I worked at, I was friends with like Air Force kids and all that stuff. And so Air Force guys used to come race at the track that I used to work at and all that stuff too. So I got to know a lot of Air Force guys, and I went to go talk to the Air Force recruiters. The first time I went, they weren't in the office, and like the recruiting station was like 20, 30 minutes away from where I was at. It was crazy how far away there's just so many less Air Force recruiters than there are pretty much all other branches, I feel like. But the first time I go there, they're not there. Second time I go there, I don't think they were there the second time. But if they were, it was either the second or the third time when I went there. I finally got to talk to them. And I hadn't lost any weight yet, so I was like really overweight and all that good stuff. And the dude just looked at me and laughed. He's like, "You're too fat to join the Air Force." And I was like, "Cool, thanks, man." So I just turned around and walked away. Ended up losing all the weight that I needed to lose. And I was like, should I go back to the Air Force? And I was like, nah, fuck them. So I went to go join the Navy instead. Yeah, dude was an asshole, but back then in 2012, I mean, a lot of people were trying to join the military, so it wasn't like they were hurting for people to join. So they were able to kind of get away with that stuff, where nowadays they're kind of hurting for people to join, so they kind of play the more polite side of things. Plus, nowadays you have to be more politically correct on all this stuff too, so you can't be rude like that. It is what it is. I would have to say the Air Force has the best quality of life while they're in, though. But at the same time, I couldn't imagine like being deployed to one spot for my entire deployment. Like, that would be boring as hell. At least I got to travel the world and go see cool countries and shit. Said a boy to join the Air Force after dropping 400 pounds in 2 years. That is amazing. Got to give it to the people that follow through. It's hard fucking work. Yeah, I was fortunate enough that it like, I had to put the work in, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't hard for me to lose weight. I had real bad eating habits. I was 20 at the time, 19 or 20. I was 19 when I started losing weight, because I signed in at 20. But I lived in Phoenix, Arizona, so during the summertime, I just ran with sweats on. Like, I mean, it was disgusting, don't get me wrong, but I was 270. I dropped down to 220. I was still technically overweight per the weight standards, but I was within the body fat composition for it by a couple percent, so I was fine there. But yeah, so I dropped 50 pounds in a month and a half, and then I held it off from there. So the first month I lost like 35 pounds. It was ridiculous. I was averaging a pound a day. It just blew my mind. But I had like such bad eating habits. I didn't exercise at all, so it was no surprise that I had gained the weight that I did. So, but yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was like a night and day switch for me. Like, I went from literally falling asleep eating. Like, that's how bad it was. I'd be like laying in bed just like snacking on stuff, and I'd fall asleep and there'd just be like food on my bed. It was disgusting. I couldn't believe I actually did it. But then I went from like eating the exact same thing every single day for a month, and exercising, cut out all soda. I was drinking only water and Gatorade Zero, and Yeah, it was crazy. Soda's a huge one. Yeah, that's probably one of my biggest ones now. But um, I don't know if you had the sound on earlier when Goat was in, but I'm gonna switch over to the carnivore diet in September. I'm gonna give that a shot and see how that goes. Yeah, it's rough. Thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, I kind of gained the weight back over time and just not being as active, and now it sucks too, being a little bit older and my back's all kind of jacked up, so I can't really work out like I used to be able to. So now I really have to watch what I eat. So I've heard a lot of people having good results with it. So I'm gonna do it because it'll also break me from eating or drinking like energy drinks and excuse me soda and stuff like that. Because you can literally drink like water, bone broth, and like coffee, I think, and tea. So, but it has to be like unsweetened tea. You can't have creamer in the coffee and all that stuff. So, it'll be good to kind of just reset everything. Um, so I'm probably gonna do that, and it's gonna be a little bit more expensive, which is why I'm waiting till I start this job. And then September, it also gives me a little bit of time to eat up some of the junk food that I have now. But um, yeah, I'll probably do it till the end of the year. Give it like a good solid 3 months on it. See how it goes. Um, and then see if it's able to be maintained or not. Bone broth is crazy good for you. It's easy to make for yourself if you can source bones easily. Honestly, I have no idea how to make it. The only thing I thought of when I heard bone broth was like chicken broth. But yeah, if I can find a way to make it, I'm definitely gonna do it. I didn't know it was that good for you either, though. Just bones, water, and simmer. Hell yeah, simmer it for like 48 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to where to source the bones from. I'm sure I can get it from somewhere. Shouldn't be too hard. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, sounds good. The biggest thing that I'm hoping for, not necessarily just dropping weight, which obviously would be awesome if I can drop some weight. Um, I have high blood pressure, and I was told, like, not told, but the research that I did mentioned that you can have a pretty good chance of coming off medication from that. So that would be super cool if I could come off my medication for it. Oh shoot, it's on this side. Uh, we do hot chocolate from it, but of course that's not carnivore. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's kind of funny because um, being prior military, obviously there's a lot of times that we drink black coffee. It's no big deal. Kind of common to do. So I don't have to have all the creamer and sweetener and stuff in there. And same thing with tea. So hopefully it all works out. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Got a couple short meetings to wrap up. Day lurking going on. Hey, I appreciate it. I hope you have a good weekend too. And don't work too hard. And once again, congratulations. And I'm sure I'll see you around soon. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Hey, nothing wrong with being a couch potato. Alright, we got just over 100 miles left. I shouldn't have to sleep again through this one, so we're just going to go ahead and roll straight through. And then I think the next achievement I'm going to try to get is the one where you deliver air cargo, or whatever that one was. I'll look up the proper name again, but it's kind of what I'm looking for, and we'll go from there, see what happens. Hey, look at that, we discovered a new city. Look at that, we can bypass the way station and we can have a safe journey. It's good because we only got 60 miles left. Let's go. Spokane. I got a friend that lives in Spokane. Never been to Washington. Well, technically I've flown through Washington, but I never left the airport terminal, so or the airports. I don't really consider that being to Washington. So, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Almost in breaking time. So yeah, IRL, I wanna go. I haven't been to Oregon either, so at some point I want to take a road trip up through that way. A lot of the northern western states I have not visited yet, so at some point I'll do a road trip up through there. Yeah, we're going for it. Oh, look at that. We got another town discovered. So we got 7 out of 12 now in Washington. 7 of the 12 required. I'm not sure how many cities are actually in Washington in the game. But that's pretty cool. We got 1 more done. Hopefully we'll grab a couple more as we go deliver some more cargo to the port, hopefully. But we will see. Oh. Ooh.
Yo, Drommels! Thanks for gifting Hammy a sub.
Yeah, what's up, Drommels? Hey, thanks for that gift, the sub, man. I appreciate it. And a hammy. How you doing, Drommels? I got it back in there. Okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. I feel like this one's going to take multiple attempts here. Well, we shall see. Words are hard. So close. Yet so far away. Alright, we should be able to get it this time. Oh, that's going the wrong way. There we go. We did it. Let's see what we got. Port of Tacoma? No. Let me see if there's any... So there's one that's deliver at least one cargo to a port in Washington. I don't think that one counts. No. I wonder if it doesn't allow you to it's not allowing me to select these cities. I'm wondering if it's because I haven't discovered them yet. Or maybe there's just no cargo that gets delivered there. Well, let's see here. We got... I mean, that would unlock another town for us. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna drive over there, we're gonna accept it, and then I'm gonna grab me a drink, use the restroom real quick, and then we'll see what's next after that, because I think hauling this will reset our sleep time and refuel our tanks too, so kind of a win-win there. We'll unlock another town that we haven't been to yet, so we'll make progress towards that achievement, and I think we'll just kind of go from there. Wait, it says it's a 1 hour and 31 minute drive. It's not gonna be open long enough. Damn. Alright, we'll be able to do this one though, so that works out. Alright, let's cruise over there and get hooked up to this thing and... We might have to do the quick jobs where we're not driving our own truck again for some of them, so we'll see how that goes. So what we'll probably do after we do this job, we'll do a quick job to do one of the achievements. Probably the easiest way to do it. Most timely mannered. I'm just curious how much my truck will... Oh, it probably won't let me weigh it. Yeah, never mind. I'll have to probably do it at like a gas station. I wanted to see how much my truck weighs empty. No trailer. Drop down the third axle. Oh, we do have time to hit that one. It does pay more, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Didn't I say yesterday I wasn't gonna take any more of these jobs? I think there is an achievement with this one though as well, so. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab something to drink, use the bathroom real quick. So we'll be right back and then we'll hit this load. Alright, we're back. Let's get this little Gatorade mixed up. And let me just check something over here real quick. Alright. Let's go deliver some cargo. I think for this one I'm going to have to drive in this view here. am I supposed to get out of here? So I'm clearly not fitting through that way. Oh, this is terrible. It's already off to a bad start here. Well, we're gonna have to like figure out how to get through this one. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we'll figure it out. Maybe I can snake it around once we get past that building. Nope, I'm on that pole. It's not gonna work. I guess I have to go out the end. I don't know if I'll be able to pull this off. We'll see. I'm gonna have to back away just a little bit more. Alright, I guess that's how we're supposed to do it. Alright, we're on the road again. Man, I was just peeking over here at Steam, and there's a requirement for one of the achievements. It's complete an excellent delivery from a heavy cargo at least 1,000 miles long. So it'd be doing this for 1,000 miles. That's a long time. And you can't have any damages or nothing. That's going to be a rough one. That's probably going to be an off-stream one, let's be real. I don't mind driving in cab as long as there's like a decent sized shoulder when I'm hauling these wide loads, but if we end up coming to like a bridge or something, I've got to go to the external view. There's just no way. Especially if it's like a one way each way kind of thing. I don't want to jinx it, but so far this one doesn't seem too bad, so. Ooh, airplane. Oh, that car would be there. Make this more difficult. Alright, there we go. There we go. Got another town discovered. So I think that's 8 now. Yep. Got 4 more to go in Washington. What? How did I drive away from the escort vehicles? I feel like that's a little rigged up there, but we'll see. Must be because I was too far to the left or something. I don't know. Hey, we discovered this town again. Yeah, I must have crossed over the center line there or something. Not gonna lie, this part of the road's looking pretty rough now. We're almost there, though. We got 5 miles left. That's all. Just 5 miles. Narrow bridge. Sweet. Alright, I think as long as I hug this yellow line, I'm good. We're almost there, though. We got 0 miles left. Nope, that's gonna hit them. Can't somebody move this car for me? I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit this. I'm just gonna have to push it over with the cargo, I think. I know in real life they would actually like move that car out of my way. All right. Got her done. We got her done. Let's just see if there's anything here that we can pick up. Coastal mining. I don't think that's really going to get us anything. It'll give us a couple city unlocks maybe, though. Could potentially get 4 city unlocks if we do this, though. Let's see what they got under quick jobs. do Port Angeles. I don't know where else would be. Maybe Everett. I'm trying to find a job where we can deliver to. Well, I need to deliver a boat in the marina. Oh, and I have to deliver cargo at least one port terminal in Washington. So let's hit Everett. Let's see if we can find anything there. I'm not sure exactly where the ports are at. Sea Horizon sounds like a port. You know what? I feel like this was one of my ones I had to do as well. Let me double check. It was like 1, 2, 3 something. Successfully deliver an air conditioning complex. That's that one. With no damage and on time. I mean, that's a short one. It gives us an achievement, so we might as well take it. It's only 49 miles, so it's not too bad. And then what I'll do is I'm gonna Google what the port looks like, so that way I know which of the destinations we need to do. I can't pass the car, but the car also completely comes to a stop. Welcome back, Hammy. Yeah, Drummels is awesome. I guess we can keep him around. I guess so. Ooh, that was close. Okay, I can't see the car. Okay, we're good. Hey, we got the achievement. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna tab out while I figure out what the port for Washington looks like. Alright, there's a port of Seattle and a port of Tacoma. Alright, so let's see what we can find for port of Tacoma and port of Seattle. I might have to go back to quick jobs, we'll just see. Yeah, let's just do a quick job for it. That'll be the easiest way, I think. Well, since I don't have Tacoma unlocked, I guess we're gonna have to do Seattle. But that's origin. I need destination. Alright, here we go. Seattle, Washington. Port of Seattle. Hey, that looks like a short one. Let's do it. What I'm curious about, though, one of the other unlocks I have to do is by driving across this ferry. I wonder if I just take the ferry. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take the ferry. That'd be kind of cool. And we're doing it in somebody else's truck. Alright, how do I get out of here? Go out and turn left? Yeah. Might be able to do two birds, one stone again. Gosh, this thing sits so far up. I mean, it's how you're supposed to sit in the truck, but... Don't you think about it. I don't think I'll be able to make it by that sign. Oh, we're going down a single lane here. Come on, dude. Let's go. Okay. I just want to double check that we still had that marker to take us to the ferry. Hey, there's Dramas. How you doing, bud? Appreciate the lurking. How's your day been? Mine's been good. Mine's been good. I woke up at a pretty decent time. I did some chores around the house, a little bit of cleaning, getting got my laundry going, and then jumped on here. Been playing some American Truck Simulator again. Chasing those achievements. That's a pretty good one. Whose mode is that, Hammy? Twitch High Train. Gotcha. I wonder if I have it then. not trying to say this to brag, but I've got so many freaking hype train emotes. I don't even know what all I have. Half the time I don't even use them. One of the new ones, you guess? I did get a notification on Twitch that they popped out like 5 more or something like that. Bro's bragging, don't let him lie. Nah, it's just for the almost year that I was staying with my parents. I didn't have rent, so I just tossed around money on Twitch. I feel that. Man, I was living rent free, didn't have any bills. The only bills I had was insurance, phone, and gas. That's it. I don't know if there's anything special of how to take the ferry. That looks like... maybe that's in... okay, I see a little marker up there. Sorry guys, never done this before. I'm a noob. Alright, got the achievement for taking the ferry. Alright, let's finish up this drive and get the achievement for the port, hopefully. I'm full throttle right now. This truck has 0 power. That's a pretty view. This side as well. We'll get to the speed limit eventually. Slowly but surely. This is one thing that sucks about doing the quick jobs, is when you end up driving somebody else's truck, it's just like base model, super slow. Yellow. Oh, I hate yellow. Any Valheim planned soon? Uh, funny you ask. I just messaged Shell today. We normally play on Tuesdays. However, my college term is starting on Tuesday. So anytime my term starts on school, they started on a Tuesday. I don't know why they do it that way, but they do, and it usually takes me a little while to get like caught up to where I like to be comfortable at. So maybe Tuesday, we'll see. I think her and Liam are going to be playing regardless. Yeah, hopefully Tuesday. Do I like Valheim? Yeah, I do. I'm guessing the entrance over there. No. Yeah, I need to learn it a little bit better still. I'm getting there. I'll be honest, the last couple times that I played, I haven't really I just been kind of playing, not really learning, if that makes sense. So, I need to put a little bit more into the learning side of things. Where is my parking? I'm guessing it's over here on this side, maybe? what's on that side, and I've got to hit from the other direction. Alright, so we got to go down this other side and back up. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's I enjoy base building. I saw Shell play. She knows what she's doing. Yeah, she has a lot of hours in Valheim. But yeah, it's definitely a fun game to play. Okay, here we go. I guess technically I could have backed up into this one, but oh well. Yeah, like I didn't know for the longest time that I could have a shield. Like if I would have known I could have had a shield, I would have had a shield a long time ago to be able to defend myself on some fights here and there. And we got credit for that one. Alright, we've got 36 out of 121 so far. We're 30% done with the achievements. Alright, let me see what else we've got. Alright, let me see if we can find a job that has us deliver to an aerospace company in Washington. I know it's like a knockoff of Boeing. I don't know what they call it in game here. Let me see if it tells me what cities they're in. They call it Darwing. So they're in Everett. I don't know where Everett is. There it is. Alright, so we're looking for the destination of Everett. Alright, here we go. Everett. Oh, that was the first one. There we go. Darwin, Texas. Oh, that's way too long of a haul. I'm not doing that right now. You know what? I wonder to make this easier. There we go. So I need to deliver to Darwin in Washington. Literally the only one is this one here. That's too long of a drive for right now. I'm not feeling that much. What else we got? We can deliver a boat to a marina in Washington. So let's look for Sea Horizon. So delivering a boat like that, I guess. But we got to go to Sea Horizon in Washington. Boom lift. Bakersfield to Washington. Does it say if there's a restriction on which marina we go to? No. Man, that's a little bit of haul, but that's not too bad. Let's go hit this one. A 1,000 miles. I need to go out this way. Dude. There's a boat there. Oh, this has got an interesting sounding motor. Wonder what motor this one is. I just want to look at the boat more. Oh, we got that turn signals in the mirrors. Oh, wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention. Texting and driving. Alright. Is this taking us through Fresno? I know we mentioned about going there yesterday. Yeah, it is. Okay. I think I need the achievement for that California one as well. Let me check. Where's California at in here? Just looking through the achievements on here, trying to find the one for California. There's Texas. Oh, I'm not seeing it. Oh well. You son of a... 999 miles to go. I didn't realize we had the oversized load on here. Got the oversized load. We discovered Fresno. One of my old stomping grounds. Well, not technically Fresno, but one of the towns that touches it. Good times. You know, honestly, it's hard to say. Because obviously, like, they shrink down the towns and everything. Like, there's only, like, one or two exits versus, like, real life, there's a lot more exits. But I would say, like, as far as, like, what the scenery looks like, yeah. It's kind of, depends on the time of year, but certain parts of Fresno is, like, kind of like this, where it's dry, a couple little bushes here and there, though. So I'd say it's kind of pretty similar. When I drive through Phoenix off of the I-10, that one is very, very similar. Like, that's was replicated very well. As far as, like, where the mountains are at and stuff like that. Yeah, they have a Euro Truck Simulator. I think they have Euro Truck Sim 2, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure. I don't have it. It would be interesting to get it, though, and give it a shot. See what the compare the two. Yeah, the trucks, I know they use a lot of cab over trucks, a lot more shorter ones. I actually prefer cab over trucks. I like cab over the look of them. One thing I don't know about are the trailers in Europe. I know the standard trailer lengths here, like the longest that we have is like 53 foot. 48's another common one, and they have a little bit shorter ones from there. I'm not sure what the shorter ones are sized are at. But I don't think Europe has 53 foot long trailers there. I think they use shorter trailers, if I'm not mistaken. I'm assuming because the roads are a little bit more compact at times, a lot more tighter turns that require shorter wheelbases. Oh, really? Interesting. Is that truck even out for anybody to drive? EU cars are similar in general. That makes sense. I mean, I know they have prototypes of it, but I don't think they ever actually built one for anybody to use. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was somewhere in Europe. I want to say it was London. I'm not 100% sure though. But they had a back in like 2010-ish, they made it a requirement that all taxis had to be electric. And then about 10 years later, all the taxis pretty much broke and they didn't know what to do with the cars because all the batteries needed to be replaced on them. And so they actually lifted that law that required them to all be electric. And then now there's just this big stockpile of electric vehicles with dead batteries just sitting in certain places. I want to say it was in London. I don't remember if it was London or not, but I definitely know for a fact it was in Europe. I thought it was kind of funny. UK isn't in Europe anymore. Fuck those guys. That's fair. And honestly, may not have been in the UK either. It might have been somewhere else. Yeah, it happens. Might have been Paris. I don't remember. It was one of the bigger cities, obviously, because that's where you have most of your taxis at. Let me see if I Google it on my phone really quick. Let me see. Yeah, so this says France. It was about 200 kilometers south of Paris. They have them all sitting there, so that's where it's at. So I'm assuming it was probably Paris that had the law for it. It actually caused a lot of taxi companies to go out of business because they couldn't afford to replace the electric batteries and or replace the cars. So a lot of companies went out of business, and then there was a shortage of taxis, and that's when they rewrote the law to change it. But unfortunately, I think a lot of those companies that went out of business just stayed out of business. Kind of unfortunate. It's still wild to me to think that, like, in Europe, the countries there are, not all of them, but a lot of them are small to the point where you can travel north to south an entire country in a matter of a couple hours. I don't have a car. I also don't need a car. Everything is so much more compact. Train is often way easier and more comfortable, or sometimes plane. Yeah, I can imagine like if I had lived in Europe, I probably would do the same thing. I wouldn't have, like, public transportation would be so much easier. Like, you wouldn't have to physically have to drive. You wouldn't have all the extra expenses and all that stuff, and you just have to, make sure you're at the right schedule or whatever, wherever you need to go. So yeah, I could definitely see that. Here, everything's just so spaced out, and everything's like there's no there is public transportation, but it's not great, except for like in your big major cities like New York, Los Angeles. Um, but even then, like those towns, like Denver's got a pretty decent one too in Colorado. But you kind of have to be near one of the drop-offs, you know, like they they have a couple of different routes, but I mean, like where my parents' house was to the nearest little train/bus stop, it was like, I don't know, I would say probably like a 25-30 minute walk if you had to walk it. So, and it didn't hit the entire town, it only hit certain parts of it. Like if you lived in, or if you needed to get down to downtown, then it obviously would work out pretty well. I actually took a train from man, where was it? I think it was man, I don't remember where it was now. It was in California anyways. It was like a 5-6 hour train ride. I had a buddy of mine drop me off there, and I enjoyed it. It was like comfortable. It was nice because I didn't have to actually like physically drive. I could just sit and enjoy it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's difficult when you obviously you live here. You know, obviously it's like way different. But if I lived somewhere else, I would compare it to that place too. Yeah, Texas is a huge state. Texas and Alaska are ginormous. I think when I've had to drive across country a couple of times, I want to say it took like 14 hours to drive east to west on in Texas, if not longer. There's so many countries in Europe I want to visit though. I'd also love to see like the architect from, you know, especially like a lot of the older buildings. I mean, technically I have been, but didn't really get to explore. I've flown through Spain, but I didn't get to go out in town. Um, I flew through Ireland, but I didn't get to go out in town. I don't know if Bulgaria is considered Europe or not. I'd have to look that up. I did go out to Bulgaria. I spent a day there. It was really nice. It was in the middle of the winter though. It was pretty cold. But I enjoyed Bulgaria while I was there. But I want to visit. I want to go to UK. I want to go to Ireland. I want to go to the Netherlands, Spain, Portugal. There's probably a few I'm missing on there too. I'm hoping one day I get to take a like a cruise that stops in a bunch of the different like a European cruise, and also like a Nordic cruise. Maybe one day. I was actually supposed to pull into Lisbon in 2014 for New Year's, but unfortunately we weren't able to stop there during our deployment. It was on the schedule, but it got canceled. I heard Lisbon, Portugal is wild for a New Year's party, but yep. I think that's probably the main reason why they canceled it, is because they figured we'd all get in trouble. I was in the Navy. I was on a submarine, and we were transiting through the Mediterranean Sea. So we took the Suez Canal. We were in the Indian Ocean. We took the Suez Canal up, got into the Med, then we were crossing back over the Atlantic, get back to the East Coast. The issue that we had is Lisbon for us is considered a unassisted port call. And so what that means is that we don't have tugs alongside of us to help us pull into port. So we have to rely on what we call the outboard, which is a small little motor that kind of helps us do minute changes for like steering and driving a little bit. But we were having an issue with our outboard, and so they didn't want to take the risk of potentially running into the pier. That's what they told us, at least, of the reason why we couldn't pull in. Okay, I did not see that happening. What is going on with this guy? Come on, dude. Like, I get it, you guys started like an accident or whatever, but like, move out of the way. It sucks that I got so much freaking. Yeah, I got check engine light. I'm gonna have to stop at a. I'm gonna have to stop at a repair shop. I got all kinds of lights on the dash now. That wasn't even my fault. Weed city limit. Nice. There's a city here called Weed. Man, we're almost knocking on 3 million. My father's piloted ships. I used to live at the sea. Nice, nice. Yeah, being a pilot is interesting. Why not take a plane to the EU and then train? You mean just like for vacation or something? Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's definitely another option. I just love being out at sea. I love the ocean. So a cruise was just kind of like a. I've never been out to sea and not had to work when I was out at sea. Um, and so I figured when I do a cruise, so that way I can enjoy just being out at sea and not having to work. And combining that with wanting to visit Europe, what I'll probably end up doing is doing like a Nordic cruise. Visit all the Nordic countries and then get down to Europe and then jump around on trains and visit different places and stuff like that. So because if I'm not mistaken, it's not very expensive to take the train there either. It's pretty affordable. I gotcha, I gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Your vehicle is not perfect technical state. Be more careful next time. I know. Yeah, one of these days I'll make it to Europe. I'll get to go explore it all. I've been to almost every state in the United States. I think there's maybe 10 that I haven't been to. So there's not much more exploring that I need to do stateside. So once I'm done with that, I'll definitely be exploring outside the country. Oh, this is where we stopped yesterday. It's got this weird, like, loop-de-loop underpass to get down to the station. There, we got that all fixed up. Let's get some gas. Take a little nap. Heck, I think we even slept here last night, too. Bulgaria is a member of the EU since 2007. Oh, nice. I thought they were, I just wasn't 100% sure. I had to double check it. I'll be honest, because I don't know what all countries are a part of Europe. Like, for the United States, it's pretty simple, right? We have the East Coast, the West Coast, and then above us we have Canada, and below us we have Mexico. Everything in between is United States, except for, obviously, Hawaii and Alaska. Like, you guys have a pretty big border, you know, with Asia, and like the land all kind of connects in some way, shape, or form. So Asia or no? Yeah, it's Asia. I had to like think of the map in my head. I think I was thinking at first like the Middle Eastern countries. Alright, we're almost at 350 miles left. Not doing too bad. I really want this Jeep to move out of my way. Just over 200 miles left. Not too bad. We got less than 200 miles now. We're almost there. 100 miles. It's going by pretty quick. I mean, it does kind of help that I'm doing 90 down the highway, but we don't need to talk about that. Oh no, not good. Oh, we only got 1%. That's alright. And that's why they have speed limits. And just like that, we've only got 3 miles left. And we discovered another town in Washington. We've only got 3 more towns left. I need to get to the right lane. I need to get in behind that semi when we take this turn. Because I need to turn right over here. There we go. Oh, gotta wait for the train though. We're so close. Yet so far away. Looks legit. I just don't want to get blocked by the traffic coming the other way. Dude, I wish I could just drive this boat to my house. Drop it off. Alright, I think I'm turning down here. And okay, I see some flashing lights over here. Hopefully we don't have to back in. Yes, we do. Crap. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Alright, we're good there. Alright, we're clearing. Cool. Alright. We made it. We got the achievement. A little bit of damage penalty. No big deal there. Let's just go ahead and save this real quick. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and call it there. Oh, as I'm stretching and yawning. I need to grab me some dinner and stick around for a second. We're going to raid out. So let me find someone that we can raid out to. I have a feeling I know who I want to raid out to. I just want to check and see how long they've been live. Yeah, they still got a couple more hours to go. All right, I think we're in the middle of an ad, but for those that are able to hear me, sorry, I meant to delay that ad. I just couldn't get to it in time. We're gonna go raid out the Little Patriot. I feel a little bad because he's a lot bigger streamer than who I would normally want to, but he is celebrating 11 years being partnered on Twitch and 14 years total between YouTube and Twitch streaming. He's one of the OG original DayZ players, like when the game first came out. So I want to send a little love his way. So super awesome guy. He's playing a game called My Summer Car right now. He does still jump on DayZ from time to time. So if you don't follow him, make sure you drop a follow. Say what's up. And he actually has his own toilet emote as well. So thank you for swinging by. Thank you, John, again for that gifted sub over to Hammy. And I hope you guys have a great weekend. I will see you guys more than likely back on Monday. Take care, and we'll see you then.